Wow, SCID continues to be crazy, up, down, like with full vengeance and changing direction like every 10 minutes. And not in the business of that stock right now, but we're moving up, guys. So I'm biased towards long trades right now. And IoT is unbelievable. It's rock solid at 2450. I don't want to jinx it, but I wish I can be out of this trade already with even a back to the entry will be fine.
Are you short on this, Michael, or you are long?
Which one? The IPO? Long 25.
Yes. IoT, yes.
Yeah, long 25, sure. We are long.
Got it. So yeah, it had this big week.
Clifton, if you can hear me, it's possible that the YouTube room is down. Can you please check it? It's back up. Okay, thanks, Clifton. So guys, those in YouTube, hopefully you can hear us. 50 minutes to the Fed announcement, meaning not a lot of price action is expected into the news. And those who have positions ahead of the Fed need to adjust stop losses, being that it's possible, not necessary, but there's going to be a volatility into the news. Wow, RCL continues to climb. So is JD, but I'm not in any of those trades.
Matthew, you asked what time is the announcement? So basically, Matthew, it's going to happen at 2 p.m. Eastern time. So in just about 40 minutes, 50 minutes. And it's going to last for a few hours. So it's not just hi guys and then bye guys, right? It's going to be for a few hours. So we can expect a lot of uncertainty, a lot of volatility. It's going to be not an easy trading session. Now I'm still holding AFRM, Affirm. It's about 30 cents from the entry. Reminding you guys we are short. It's heading back to the entry. Let's see what is going to happen. The market moved up sharply above the view up, and now it's dropping down. So we might get some help from the market.
I wish I can say, guys, that we want to buy, that we can buy the breakout over 58 in Pfizer. And if it's going to move 50 cents, I will really be bummed. But you know, this is the worst timing to buy a breakout. The Fed is coming in 45 minutes. So we eventually decided to toss the upside or to test the upside on that trade. Anybody's in this trade, the target will be 31.80, I think. That's a reasonable target for this stock. Wow. It's up and down like crazy. So it spiked up like 20 cents and immediately pulled back. The stop loss is clear, 31.40 on that trade. 31.40.
Okay, guys. So I'm watching.
The only trade that I will take, guys, is PFE over 58, but not now, after the Fed. So that's the trade that I'm looking for after the Fed, meaning after 2 p.m.
So guys, I'm watching AMD here for a short. It's right there on the view up. Looks very nice. If the market helps us, this will be a great trade. AFRM is just also heading back to our entry. So we can post an entry point here below these lows, right? Seems like it's struggling to go above the view up. So we will take it short from 136.25. And the first partial can be here, about 70 cents down, 135.65 roughly, because there was here some kind of a support just prior to in the day. So look for that trade, post an entry point, and good luck.
PFE broke 58. I'm not in the trade, and it will be shameful to see it deliver a good move and be left out. Really, really bad. Anyway.
Well, sometimes it's better not to trade as well, right? With the market right now, might go the other way. Might be a
Yeah, anything can happen, but the pattern looked great, and the stock is so the sector, everything is like kicking in the healthcare sector.
Guys, I think I will also post Baba here for a short below 119.50, below this area here. The stop will be just $1.15. So whoever is quick, Let's get into this trade. Let's at least post the entry, see if it goes down. Right now also got stuck at the VWAP, tried to move higher, failed. And the general trend of BABA for a very long time is down. This might work in our favor, especially with all the FUD that is happening right now with the Chinese.
Okay, 40 minutes to the Fed. The only good thing right now is that we are um, cutting the time frame until the news, and this is, the most important news for the U.S. markets, for the global markets, and it's coming intraday. So when it's coming intraday, lots of stuff can happen, and if you're not prepared, will happen. All I want PFEs to drop $1, and it continues to move up. Anyway, shame on me.
Well, it looks good now, but maybe in 10 minutes it won't. Let's see. For now, BABA triggers.
I wanted to drop. Please drop. Watching it move higher is not my cup of tea.
Guys, whoever is taking the BABA trade, it just triggered. AFRM, affirm, it has just got in slightly in the money. It just needs to break down the lows, 102.80.
Guys, talking about horrible trade, watch Neo. We forgot about Neo, but Neo is horrible and should have been shorted. Let's see where we can do it actually. Under 29.50 was obviously a killer trade. Well, not a killer trade, a good trade. Under 29.40.
Which is really right now. You need to be quick. There is a huge seller here, so maybe you can make it.
Yeah, I know what I will give it up. No trades for me until the Fed. So I'm waiting for the Fed. I didn't trade PFE. Now I'm going to trade this 2-cent mover, Neo. Not, probably not the right stock. Again, if you guys watch the Neo on the daily chart, it's a disaster over the last month. Well, not a disaster, but definitely a loser. down big time.
Okay, guys, so we are still in the AFRM trade. It's not moving in our direction. It's not moving against us. It's really going sideways for now. But keep your stop tight, as we just spoke. And Marinus, the target on BABA, let's take a look at the BABA chart again. So if you take a look at BABA, you have lows at 118.30, but you actually had here some kind of a resistance, which previous resistance becomes a new support at 119.15, roughly. So we can think about our first partial around that area, and then we can let it ride. If, of course, the market continues down, this will be very helpful. Right now, it is going slightly in the money. So to be conservative, which is something I like, we can take a partial at 119.15 and then just be safe.
It's weird to see Neo in such a disarray. Was one of the leading EVs.
Yeah, their last earnings call is probably what made the finishing blow because their guidance was not so good. And also with the FUD from Chinese companies, this didn't help them. And since then, XPV, their competitor, they actually took over in regards to the price. Neo was higher priced for a very long time, and then they basically.
The only stock that continues to be strong all day. I mean, Eli Lilly, amazing. The rest of the market, not really relevant today.
Okay, guys, so watch AFRM. It's heading close to the VWAP. Let's see what it does here around the VWAP. And from there, we can decide if we stop out or if we hold. Okay, guys. So AFRM is crossing the view up, but right now the stock is quite spready. So if you have a hard stop, what I would do is I would remove the hard stop. I would see what is going to happen right now with the stock. If it's going to get a rejection from the view up, it will go down. If it holds above the view up, then we can. Right now, a new 5-minute candle. So let's see what is going to
Now we're really not moving anywhere. Sitting at this 462 VWAP support and looking at 462.40, so it's a 40-cent market. So imagine a $40 stock now trading a 4-cent range. Not great. Billy, let's take a look at Billy, which is 48.50. Sorry, 49.50. That's a good idea, but it will need the whole Chinese sector to move down. And right now I'm seeing Baba moving up and JD moving up. So now you have a very good reference. You can look at 2 or 3 leaders and basically decide or dissect what's going on. Baba got killed today, down at 1.7, now only 5.5. JD down 8. Wow. JD down 8 into the holiday season, which is the best season for JD, basically. And Baba. But nobody cares about the fundamentals right now, other than, the regulatory issues or any other, I don't know, any other stuff. Okay, guys. So eventually PFE dropped. That's good. I like it. Now, because now this pullback is going to be our stop loss for the second move over 58. And I have no doubt that there will be a second move over 58. Hopefully after the Fed. I'm not going to buy anything into the Fed right now, Alfred. I suggest you do the same. And also LCID, it's like so volatile right now, spiking up, spiking down. Best stay put. The Fed is coming out in 25 minutes. I don't know if we are gonna encounter volatility, but and how most of the stocks will be affected if there's gonna be volatility. Of course, Apple, Oracle, the leaders will be really affected. Uh, okay, I'm obviously out of IoT with a nasty loser.
Wow, what a spike down there on IoT.
Yeah, basically eat half of my profits in LLY. That's horrible. Had huge, well, not huge, big profits in LLY, but there's always something happening. I lost $400 on that trade. So the profits um, are diminishing in after the amazing move in LLY. But again, I knew that something wrong is going to happen under the 2150. Long-term futures, I don't have. I have a position short in the futures, but I'm not closing that. Well, no, not really. Futures are not going to spike. Okay, if you have a position in the futures, move your stop, and it's very close to your stop loss. Move the stop loss to the entry, and that's it. I have a big winner, a Nasdaq short, so I'm not going to worry about it. But this is one safe trade where there's almost no slippage on the futures. Slippage can occur on the SPY, very unlikely, but in individual stocks. Okay, so if it's deep in the money, assuming we're not going to see a 2% move to the upside, in that case, the only thing that I suggest you do if you find a suitable stop loss or move the stop loss to the entry and hope that it works in your favor. I mean, it can happen. It doesn't necessarily needs to move against you.
Okay, guys, so the market is not really helping our shorts. It seems like AFRM will be a loser. Right now, it's dancing above the VWAP slightly, but it seems like it's having a strong support from the VWAP. If it goes higher than 104.40, I think this will be our stop, our new stop. But right now, it's not looking good. BABA, on the other hand, is almost back to our entry. It got rejected from the VWAP. So this one we will hold. Take a look at AFRM, put a new stop, and hope for the best. It's very weird with what it. AMD, by the way, did not trigger. It's just moving sideways for the last half an hour.
Wow.
I think I found another short here, guys. We have a QS, QuantumScape, which is trying to move higher than the VWAP, but it seems like it cannot. So if it's going to move below 22.85, this will give us the confirmation that it wants to get a rejection and go down. So I'm going to post it here. The stop will be just about 35 cents above that. So let's say even more. Let's take it 45 cents. The target will be really 60 cents down. So
Okay, guys, 20 minutes to the Fed. So we're getting closer. I suggest no more trades into the Fed unless you see something that you cannot afford to miss, which I doubt there is a trade like this in the market right now. After the Fed, guys, Apple is a candidate. If we move higher, and Apple is a candidate if we move lower. So that's a prime suspect. If there's going to be a substantial move after the Fed, you can go. The same can applies to Facebook, Microsoft, basically all the leaders. Maybe also Nvidia, AMD.
okay, guys. So it seems like AFRM does want to go higher. So right now we are stopping out. Unfortunately, a losing trade.
Guys, I forgot to talk about Pfizer. Well, Pfizer is also a candidate for a long trade, but now it's getting actually away from the 58. PayPal, you know what? Every other day, there's somebody talking about PayPal and how it's finally moving up. And the stock moved up 3 days last week. At this point, it looks horrible, really. I don't think you should buy or even get close to PayPal today. It's barely moving, and yeah. Again, take a look at the daily chart. That will tell you the right story. Wow, the
Okay, so
IoT IPO is a disaster. Now backing down to the lows. I don't see any new trade on it, right? So stay away from it.
so guys, it seems like
Go ahead,
Baba
Brian.
is
Sorry, Andrew.
it seems like Baba is also moving against us here. I tried to go above the VWAP. It is holding right now, but we need another candle. This candle is going to finish in just 50 seconds. Let's see what is going to happen. And the stop is above 120, 25, 120. This is going to be our stop.
IBM, let's take a look. IBM. I don't see a trade in IBM. The trend is lower today, down 0.73%. It's not showing any particular strength, so I don't see a reason for you to buy it, driver. Why would you? Has nothing interesting to show us right now. Basically, JD and BABA and FUTU um, reversed nicely. The 71 support proved to be a very good support level for JD. If you look, guys, in retrospect, we talked about that level, but I don't know how many traded it. I didn't.
Good job, Matthew, on the toast trade. The market helped you a lot. It holds very strong here above the view up, but we have the Fed meeting in just about 15 minutes. Let's see what uh, QuantumScape did not trigger, AMD did not trigger. For now, everything seems to go slightly sideways. And yeah, Steve, it seems like those stocks that have a really, really clear trend, those were our winning stocks today. And those that usually have some kind of a technical formation just do not work because of the choppy market. Rick, which trigger? Which? Well, that's a pretty general question. I look for patterns. I look for the market that is helping this pattern because if you look, for example, at what happened right now with a firm, right, the market, AFRM, the look at when I posted the trade. So I posted the trade about 50 minutes ago, right? So you need to count 10 candles, 10 5-minute candles backwards, right? So let's see. It spiked us in. I was looking to go short. Spiked us in, got in the money for like 15 cents, and then it went up. Now, the reason I wanted to take this short is because these were quite long time lows today for this stock because of the Fed meeting and potential bad news for the market. I was thinking about a short trade. But the market was actually holding higher and higher above the view up. This is why the trade did not work out. As you can see, AFRM went with the market with the S&P higher. But the trigger was quite solid. If the market was not holding the view up, it would go down. Now, same story with the BABA. right? If you look at Baba, the long-term trend of Baba is down. It's going down for many months. So you can try to take it long, right? As you can see, there were few times today that you could make money on a long trade, but the overall trend is down. So that's also a reason why I took Baba short. Sure, I hope this answers your question. Guys, if you have questions, please ask, and we all learn together. We are all here to make money together.
Like I said, if anybody wants to trade the Fed news, the best way is to trade them the Fed with a leading stock like Apple or Facebook or Microsoft. Of course, you can trade the Qs, the SPY. My best idea is not to trade the Fed. I never trade the Fed news, but once the volatility clears out and there is a trend, hopefully there will be a trend. That's not a guarantee, of course. So Apple is moving ahead of the news lower. Anything is possible, David. The trend may be down for the next 20 minutes and then up for an hour into the close. Let's not. You don't need to guess it. You just watch the chart, and that will be your best bet. And of course, we want to trade the strong stocks like Pfizer today. Maybe now on the reversal, the Chinese stocks. We'll see. I mean, it's too early to decide. Yeah, that can change super quick. Also, RCL is a candidate after this that beautiful move from the lows. I mean, we have plenty of candidates, but the drawback is having too many candidates you cannot focus. Yeah, I'm still in LLY. 271 is my stop loss on 150 shares that are left. I think I should have been out at 273, but obviously it's going to be, it's going to move down to 271 and then move up again. Those who traded tossed, you reach your target, guys. I know it was a rough ride, but the risk was 11 cents. The target now nearly 35 cents. Yeah, 35 or 40 cents. If I think 40 cents now. 35 to 40 cents. A very nice trade. Matthew is, I think, the owner of this idea. Yeah, I'm watching anyway as well, but I won't trade anything, Zach, with the Fed in 5 minutes. And a lot of well, I don't want to say a lot of volatility, but some volatility is coming. I suggest um, don't enter any trade right now. Okay, I closed also Eli Lilly, and I'm flat into the Fed. So great trade in Eli Lilly. Too bad it was, alone today. So guys, after the Fed, watch the leaders. That's probably those are going to be probably the best movers either way, up or down.
Hey, Michael, traders, can I get a sound check, please?
Yeah, Danny, sound is good.
Hey, Danny.
Fine, thank you, guys. Yeah, just several minutes before the Fed announcement, market is going sideways all day, but everyone was waiting for this time of day. And actually, it's going to be a big one. Let's hope we're not going to be disappointed by the range or the movement, but we should expect some big moves. Um, there's very little chance, just under 3%, to see a rate hike. Probably going to see the rate unchanged, but it's going to be important to hear the chairman in 30 minutes. That's going to be at 2:30. Just talked a little bit about the tapering, inflation. It's going to be interesting. Of course, like Michael said, we're going to watch the big stocks. We're going to watch the banks. We need to watch the dollar and the gold as well. This these sectors always get affected when we're talking about a rate hike. It's important to see the dollar and all the commodities that's going to be related to that. And we need to see the banks like GS, JP Morgan, Morgan Stanley. But we're going to see the overall effect. Even the small banks, watch the KRE ETF for the small regional banks. But that's going to be interesting to watch. We have 2 minutes. Remember, we have in 2 minutes we are going to have the official announcement. If we're going to see what's going to be the rate, interest rate, and then it's going to be 30 minutes. The market will react. Maybe it's going to be choppy, moves up and down. It's probably three waves, and then it's going to be all to the Fed, to the Fed chairman Powell at night at 2:30. So I'm going to be here. Michael will be here, and we will try to figure it out what's going on. Try to translate it. What's going to happen. Maybe we're going to find some interesting trading ideas. Let's hope the market will choose a direction. Let's see that.
Yeah, it's about time it does. Mark, the debt ceiling it's something that has been raised all the time, right? Think about it this way: if the U.S. Will not raise their debt ceiling, they will go bankrupt, and that's not going to happen ever, right? So they will just keep raising their debt ceiling forever. So it's not really a sign for anything; it's just bureaucracy.
Guys, 1 minute to the news. I'm taking actually a break in a couple of minutes. Remember, we meet later for the Star Trader course at 3:15 in the Star Trader room. Scott is coming back also in a couple of minutes.
Enjoy the break, Michael. Guys, Baba is going down. The S&P is crashing right now. It just went higher and then just moved down. Crazy moves. Again, just because of this Fed meeting, but we can exploit that. So whoever is in the Baba trade, watch Baba and make sure that you can take your partial. The first partial is probably going to be at 119, but with this crazy move, I think we can wait. By the way, AMD just triggered, QuantumScape just triggered, right? QS and AMD in the money in AMD, in the money in Baba.
All right, guys, the initial move is down. Of course, no rate hike, but definitely we're talking about increase the tapering rate. And we are aiming for 3 rate hikes in 2022 for the next year. And you know what? The market doesn't seem to like 3 hikes in the next year. So the initial response is down.
Okay, guys, so I think we can take a partial here at the Baba at 119.15, roughly. Right now, the moves are crazy, up and down, up and down. So we can be conservative and we can take a partial.
Yeah, the initial move was down, and now we're pulling up a little bit. Everything can happen. Look at the banks right now into new high. Look at the banks. Look at the banks, guys, right now into new high, and maybe we're gonna have a continuation right now. Now the S&P is moving up. Look at this big tail. You know, touch the low, and then made 2 points move all the way to the pivot point. The Russell 2000 moving up as well. Yeah, that's a huge volume bar. Everyone was waiting for this candle, so you should see the volume moving up right now. All right, banks are moving back to positive territory since the open. We are up in the banks like 0.2%. Dow back to zero. And the Russell 2000 was down more than 1%, now back to almost positive territory. Yeah, S&P is positive. Back to square one, back to 930.
Yes, everything just moved up and down, and it seems like Baba here Not doing so well. Seems like it's going to hit our stop. Wow, look at this candle, the 5-minute candle on the S&P. Crazy.
Hey guys, it's a really strong move right now. Russell is now 0.5% up. The Qs are actually positive right now.
Okay, guys, so I think AMD is, if it moves higher here above 139, 20, which is now, we can close the trade. If it does move higher, let's see, yes, it does. So we can close AMD as well.
Traders, good afternoon. Welcome back from lunch. Andrew, how are you, bud?
Hey Scott, how are you? We are just watching the reaction to the Fed announcement.
Yeah, I
Talking
just saw
about
it on
3
TV.
hikes next year. Yeah, 3 rate hikes next year. The initial move was down. However, right now the market's shooting higher. The big indices are now in the green. I'm watching regional
Traders,
bounce.
welcome back from lunch and welcome to the afternoon session. Got Danny here, myself, Andrew. Michael will be back. Michael's got the 315 star trader today.
Hello,
Danny,
Scott.
how
How
was
are
your
you?
morning trading session? I'm doing great, Andrew. How are you?
I'm fine,
You're
Scott,
okay.
but it seems like the real deal is just now, just starting now. So that was the initial move. The initial move was up. Now maybe we're going to see a pullback, but that's the time to focus on finding some trading ideas, trading opportunities.
Those of you that got into the LLY trade with me before lunch, this has been an outstanding trade. I have it on up here on my other monitor. I didn't get anywhere near the high, the 274 area. We entered here, I think it was here, 268, yeah, at the top of the candle here. Got a little bit of a push down and then back up here through 270. And I came out 272 or close to 272. And now we continue on running. The key to this afternoon, just keep your eye on the SPY. Watch to see if we recover. Right now, like Danny said, what's been happening is big move higher. And the question will be now, does this continue? Do we continue with the move higher supported by the Fed minutes and or do we start to roll over? The key to today on the SPY will be the 463.36. That was yesterday's close. If we continue above that, we're going to be long and strong. If we go below that, we could roll over and start to turn lower here and start to turn red. So let's watch this together. Keep an eye on the SPY this afternoon. And then we'll try to direct you the best we can on some of these trades. I do like and will take this Lilly trade one more time here. This is going to be an LLY trade, and this is going to be a long trade green and 272 here on the long side. Smaller share size than before. Okay, perfect. So the minutes from that are
Right now, I'm watching the cues right now. The cues are bull flagging. The cues are bull
Spiraling
flagging
higher.
at 389. I'm watching 2-minute candles right now because of the volatility. But you know what? We're gonna have the press conference. It's gonna be in 20 minutes. And then the chairman will have to answer a few more questions about tapering rate, about rate hikes next year, about inflation. So right now, after the initial move up, we see a consolidation. It's an interesting thing to see. Facebook is shooting higher right now. That stock was down as 324, now trading at 336.
Guys, I'm watching NIO
The
here,
high of the day.
NIO. Did a very nice reversal here, got a bit of assistance from these news of the market. And if it can actually hold above the VWAP, this might be a very nice long, especially because there is a very long way up and not such a big way down. So we have a nice risk reward here. We can think about entering a long, let's say above 30.15, which is very soon. So I'm going to post it here, guys. The stop is going to be quite conservative, 70 cents down, but the target is almost $2 up. Now remember, guys, NEO is going to have NEO Day in just 3 days from now, which is Saturday. So whoever is considering swinging this, keep in mind that this might be also sell the news event.
RBLX is starting to look good now too. Well, we never made it to 100, and it's too bad for Yogi. But one of the things that goes through my mind now is if you see the SPY like this, and if you're not seeing some breakout moves on some of these stocks, then they are not participating in this party. Some of the stocks that are, you look at NVDA, you look at PFE. These stocks are moving with the market, especially NVDA right now. So just keep an eye on this.
Scott, we spoke about PFE earlier with Michael. We've seen this breakout. It was posted here by one of the traders, and this breakout failed as we were heading into the Fed. Might be right now after this huge move up. This might be a good time for a breakout above 58 with entry right now. From the moving averages
I agree
here.
with you. It looks real good. Looks real good. Okay, one more here. 202 on Roku. I'm gonna go with the move of the market. Long 202 Roku.
Also, guys, NIO NEO just triggered. Guys, watch NEO here. It's consolidating on the VWAP. The market is going just down from this huge move up. So don't be panicking if the stock does move below the VWAP. We can hold for.
No trade on Roku. NVDA and the SPY are moving exactly lockstep and barrel here. I suspect a climb. Yeah, I'm still going to wait. I'm going to reposition it at 201. I just want to make sure, and the only reason I'm not taking it above 200 is I just want to make sure that it's going to start to go on Roku before it starts to turn down.
Yeah, well, thank you. It's actually very good that you are aware when you need to stop trading. This is part of discipline, and this is what's actually going to get you to really being a successful trader. So thank you for today, and
Take care of you, Bell. Yep. Appreciate you being with us today. Again, those of you that are going to be involved in the Star Trader course, that's at 3:15 today. Michael will take the first half. I will take the second half of that course today. Same thing in NVDA. Okay, LLY hanging in there, but not good enough right now. NVDA stretching, good, looking good.
guys, whoever is in the NEO trade, it still looks good. Has less volume here on the downside, more volume on the upside. This candle, the 5 minutes, is going to close in just about 30 seconds. We need it to close above the VWAP. Looks very nice right now, this hammer. And from there, only to the upside.
SPY just looking a little toppy right now. PFE fine, Lily fine, no trade on Roku.
Yeah, the S&P seems we get some pullback right now. Remember, in 10 minutes it's going to start the press conference, and then we're going to have some questions, and then maybe it's going to be some tough questions. It's going to be interesting to hear the chairman answers about inflation, about tapering. So maybe right now we are moving sideways and waiting right now. The initial move was up. Maybe now we're going to rest a little bit. And the next move maybe will take place in, let's say, 10 to 15 minutes.
Okay, Jerome Powell speaking here, coming up. See if the market moves at all.
So a healthy pullback is quite expected, especially after this big move up. So with anyone who is still holding NIO, we can be patient. Let's see what's going to happen in the next, let's say, 10, 15 minutes.
Okay, Roku turning down. Big pullback now on the SPY. Again, you should be watching this right here. And again, this is the line to watch down here, 463.36. Just keep an eye on it. NVDA pullback might be buyable as well.
Guys, the sector that leads the down move right now is the banks, and the XLF turning actually negative and came down almost at the low of the day. It's not really at the low of the day, but it's under the 2 p.m. Starting point, unlike the broad market. So that's kind of expected, when you talk about rate hikes, most of the time the banks, it's going to behave the opposite from the rest of the market. Remember that if we're going to get a rate hike, it's not really good thing for the market, the raising of interest rate. However, banks really likes it. So right now you can tell that we see the pullback, and Andrew said that's a good pullback. Let's see the Fibonacci 50% pullback, and then maybe we're going to see a stopping candle and resume the trend. So that we got the first move. Now is the pullback, the second wave, and it's going to be interesting to see the third wave. Maybe we're going to take the highs, and maybe we're going to take the lows. Everything can happen. It's going to be interesting 5 minutes.
Yeah, Danny, thank you. Talking about the Fibonacci, the 50% on NEO is around 29.65. So watch out for that. It did not reach this point. It's like 6 cents away from this point, but it's moving higher now with the market. So let's all be patient.
Okay, I'm not seeing much right now. I mean, we just now cut under the close from yesterday, so we are now in a downward move. Even though we spiked up here, watch to the downside here on many of these stocks turning around. RBLX could be shorted under 95 now. Many of these stocks turning back negative or pointing towards a negative move.
Okay, guys. So NEO is pulling back exactly to that Fibonacci line, to the 50%. Now, remember that NEO is going to have a huge catalyst on the 18th of December, which is Saturday. And previous day, NEO day, previously had a pre-anticipatory run of a whole week. Right now, because of the FUD with the Chinese stocks, with the listing, with the Fed right now, all of this changed the game slightly. And right now we are seeing not really a pre-anticipatory run, but really a move downwards. I personally still believe in the stock. I will hold it. I will hold this trade for tomorrow as a swing. But whoever does not want to do that, the clear stop will be really under the 29.10 to give it some room, especially right now with the Fed meeting. Don't panic. Let it breathe some few hours, at least 1 hour before the close. See what's going on. I will be heading back heading out. So first of all, thank you for today. Thank you, Scott, Danny, for the insights, and really hope today will be green for everyone.
Yeah, we sure do appreciate it, Andrew. You take care of yourself. Have a great rest of your evening. We'll see you back tomorrow. And again, those of you that are going to be involved today with our
Thank you, Andrew.
Star Trader, that's going to be at 3:15 with Michael. Danny and I will take you into that this afternoon. All right. Take a look at Microsoft. I think so. MSFT. Yep. I'll take that trade with you. I was watching it earlier today. I'm going to come in here, no trade PFE. One thing I'm looking at is this Roku trade, and this Roku trade is going to trigger at 200 now. Microsoft is going to be 328.34 MSFT. We'll go with the quarter, 328.35. That'll give us a penny over. Zaki, that's where we're going to come in at right here. See if we can do it together here.
A lot of talking about unemployment. Chairman is very sensitive about unemployment rate. They're not going to raise the inflation target until see a good improvement in that. So right now the market tried to pick a direction, started to roll up, fade a little bit, but now it's going to be a little bit more volatile. So let's hope we're going to pick a trend into the close. Still at 90 minutes to the close, Scott. So if you're going to have a trend run into the close, either up or down, we can set and pick the trades accordingly.
Yeah, it's going to get a little bit easier now that we know, just keep your eye on the SPY, like Danny's saying, the overall market right now. Then we can just pick and choose which way we're going to go into the close today and hopefully nail this market. Well, right now, so here's where we're at right now. So you take a look at the overall market, right? Yeah, Roku's still valid over 200, Hassan. But let's take a look here. If we're going to go, we're going to get up to this 464 and start to run towards the high. I want to bias to the upside right now, and that's what I'm going to do with Microsoft, and also going to go Roku 197 here. So let's go here, Roku.
And it seems like the market is rolling up, Scott, right now. That's maybe the timing to go long towards the high.
Yep. Agree.
The Qs are aiming higher right now. S&P approaching 465. The confirmation, technically wise, we were talking yesterday in the Star Trader course about creating a trend, higher highs and higher lows. We need to create a higher high. We need the volume to follow. We need to see some buying pressure in the market.
We finally got into the Microsoft trade, so here we go, MSFT. Can take this, I don't know, LLY, EFE going good. We'll take this one off, RBLX. Not much happening here. All right, come on, Roku. Okay, in Roku, in Microsoft, and let's see what we get here. Here's the Microsoft trade, Roku just to the right of it here. 197 entry, Roku.
We're in the right direction. Scott, we are in the right direction.
I hope so.
The Qs are aiming towards the high. That should help Microsoft. Apple is running, yeah. Like is right. NVDA is running, and Amazon is running as well.
No, the entry, yeah, 197 on Roku, 197 on Roku. And Microsoft looking for the high of the day. That's where I'm going to come out of at 330 if we can get this market to really move now. Watch the SPY here at the top. Hmm. 195, 195. I know. Well, Yogi, by the time Yogi's done with his gambling, it'll be a case of wine. Let's see if the SPY can do it. We're just stacked up here. Be right back. Okay, 195 is going to be my stop loss. Microsoft looking better. This market, I think, is going to take off. Sam, you take care of yourself. Thank you so much. We'll see you tomorrow. Traders, here's what I'm looking at, and we don't need much. I guess I can keep this up here too. We just need to come from here to here, take out the top. We should be really, really good. Now, if we get down here, this is where all bets are off, down here at that 463 level. MGI is halted. Okay, let's take a look at MGI. Yeah, I doubt that it's available to trade. Oh, it is. No, one more candle up, and you could short it here. We'll see how that MGI goes. Probably something over 8. Okay, Microsoft looking like it's going to blast off here. This is going to be a good trade. Remember, 328.35 entry. Okay, I'll take a look at AFRM. AFRM. Okay, looking good. And that stock here anything over the high, 108.69, that's where you come into the trade, Alfred. Looking good. Come on, softy. SPY's about ready to take off here. Watch this breakout here. This could be a powerful move. This could be a powerful move. We could see over 200 on Roku as well. Watch the move here. Well, Microsoft did break out here. Should have taken my partial there right around that 330. I'm going to wait just a little bit. I think we continue here. I really do. You know, on that MGI trade here, just not enough, right? I mean, unless it really gets crushed to the downside right now, I'm going to stay away from the trade. So, you know, the only time I'm going to get worried here on this trade is if we dive below yesterday's close at 463.36. Had to take care of the dog there. Sorry about that. Okay. Yeah, I've taken a partial on the Microsoft trade. And I've got 300 shares left. Now, what I'm going to do is anything below the VWAP here, 327.85, I'll come out of the rest. Okay, we're starting to turn. We're starting to turn. AFRM at the top and breaking out, looking great. Should have taken an MGI short. That's okay. A little bit of jingle made on the Microsoft trade. Just need Roku now to kind of kick in here. Go over 200. Okay, SPY breaking out now. This is good news, baby. Come on. We need this. We need Roku. I need Microsoft at the highs, breaking out of the highs. Should be good. Okay, traders, great news. Microsoft now has taken off 200 more shares out here, 330.30, and the SPY has moved to close the gap and run higher. High of the day on the SPY. Microsoft looking good. See if we can get that 331. This is really, really good now. There's 200 shares left, Microsoft, and I am long and strong Roku here at that 197. We got a point made on that. Target close to 200. So let's see if we can get this done too. There goes Microsoft in a big way. Nice job, D. Lima. Nice job. You're welcome. You're welcome. Big move up now. Now we start to watch this other trade here. I'll take the SPY out. We're going to move a few things around here. We're going to put Microsoft over here where RBLX is. MSFT. We'll take RBLX, move that off. RBLX right here. Okay, and we're going to watch both of these here as the SPY gets into gear here. This is great. Great to be long, great to be strong, and great to be trading here this afternoon. Nice blast off on the SPY. Perfect, perfect move. Now we got to get to 200 on Roku. 200 on Roku. Come on, 200. You got this. You got this, Roku. I'm going to come out when it passes over 200 here. There it is. There's my first partial, like we said, on Roku. And I think we go higher here. That was a nice trade. 3 points out of Roku. I'm killing it this afternoon. Target now 202.50, right above 202 on Roku. Yep. Jorge, I don't blame you. Congratulations. Good trading. Traders, remember, we have already started the Star Trader with Michael. That's going on. Just started 2 minutes ago. Sorry for the delay. Live right now. Please head on over there for Michael. And again, we'll get started on time today to make sure that you're out of there on time. And again, here we go into day number 3. I'll be taking the second half. Michael has the first half today, and then we will get you done and get you out of there on time today. A good day of training. 2 great trades here this afternoon. Kind of lost track of time, but I think it's well worth it. So continue to enjoy. And again, those of you that can head on over to the Star Trader, do so now. Click on the links. You're welcome, Steve. Glad to help this afternoon. Look at Microsoft Go. Look at it go. Run, run, reindeer. Come on. Spy at the top of the day. That's really unbelievable here on this Microsoft trade, but it's not that bad. I mean, again, every time we looked at this, we just had the propensity to run higher. So you just had to remember what Danny was saying. We just had to pick the stock and let it run higher for us, and that's it. And thank goodness it did. And now this could continue tomorrow for sure. And we continue to go higher. This is nice. I mean, it's going to be a nice close to today. It's going to be nice all the way around because this will set us up for tomorrow as well. We should see a continuation here. Stock I may try to keep here, Roku. We get to that 205 area looking good. I'll probably end up keeping this trade on. Tesla, yep. I see it. I see it. I see it. Could Tesla hit 1,000 tomorrow? Certainly it could. Now, the thing that we don't want to have happen is here in the last 30 minutes for us to cave in and head back down here. That would be a problem. So I like the way Roku's hanging in there. Yep, NASDAQ, absolutely. You take care of yourself. Enjoy it. Yep. Stuart, that's the way to do it every day, my friend. Every single day. Microsoft's starting to take off. I think we finish at the top today. Absolutely. Buy at the high and going. This is great. Microsoft off to the races. Great, enjoyable move now into the close. I think this continues tomorrow. I really do. Okay, I love the finish for today. Again, traders, about 20 minutes left into the close today. See you tomorrow, Mark. Enjoy the evening. Yeah, I think what I'll do is especially if we finish over 205, I'm going to hold on to this trade overnight. Got about 15 minutes to go here, and I'm still holding on, thinking that we're going to go higher on Roku. I'm going to just keep my 100 shares of Microsoft, and that's going to be it. So let's continue to watch this going forward. Yeah, I just hope we continue up there. I mean, the SPY's pulling back now. We'll see what happens here. Question is, how much do we pull down? That's all I want to know. watch this SPY now. Here's the telltale sign. We've got 10 minutes to go. And if in fact we run, should take out the high today and finish at the top of the range. Okay, traders, I'm finished here. Enough for the day. I am going to hold on to my Roku trade. 200 shares left on Roku, 100 shares left on Microsoft. Holding on to them for tomorrow. We'll see how that works. And I think today, as we go out throughout the day, we've seen a market that's recovered very, very nicely. I think tomorrow we blast off to the upside. Everybody have a great night tonight. I'll see the rest of you over in the Tradenet Star Trader room. I'll be in there probably around 5 o'clock today. We have a great night. God bless you all. Thank you to Gabe and Clifton for hanging out with us. Meir's gone. Danny, as well as Aggie. Thank you so much, traders, and we will see you tomorrow. God bless you. Godspeed.